wanted to compare Atari asteroids with other companies' asteroids, but other companies don't make asteroids. I wanted to compare Atari Missile Command with other companies' missile commands, but other companies don't make that either. Finally, I wanted to compare the new Atari Warlords. Unfortunately, other companies don't make it. When it comes to the video games the world wants most, nobody compares to Atari. As an intelligent consumer, I wanted to compare Atari.
Straight to that commercial again. Whoops. Hello, everyone. Today is August 17th, year of our Lord 2024, and we are back for one additional stream. Finishing off 1980 and starting off in 1981. I'm going to mention something that I forgot to mention in last night's stream in regards to games released on that date. Actually, I have the game box nearby. Hold on. Okay, I thought it was nearby. It wasn't. Sonic Gems Collection was released on this day. 19 years ago? Let me double check on that. But yeah, that's the release I do remember happening. And I got a GameCube specifically for it. I still have it, obviously. You saw me use it yesterday. You're going to see me use it again today. Yeah, 19 years ago. So next year it celebrates its 20th. And honestly, I'd like to see more collections like that. You know, almost every collection includes heavy hitters. And, like, I would like to see a more nuanced collection of games that you don't normally get, but at the same time, if we got that collection, it would complete our retro collection of that franchise if we already had prior a collection that had the heavy hitters. There are some games that had some birthdays. Kirby's Dream Buffet turns 2 today. Madden NFL 22 turns 3 today. I feel like that's all the major ones. The other ones, I'm like, I don't know if it's really worth mentioning. So a lot of the major games worth a brief mention were this generation. But we're not this generation. We're the second generation. I mean, okay, like what happened to the first generation? Let's not kid ourselves. The first generation was Pong. That was pretty much what it was. So here's what we're going to do. I mean, there's only technically 3 arcade games we're going to tackle. One of which we started yesterday, Pac-Man. And we're going to finish also with the Namco game. So things were kind of worked out. Where we ended up finishing and starting the game with a Namco arcade game. We have one midway in the middle. And looking at things, I think we may have one Atari arcade title. Let me double check on that. Yeah, we're going to have one Atari arcade title, but the rest of it is going to be Atari 2600. I think the majority of them might be Activision games, but I might be wrong. So, yeah, you will see them ticking on the left once we resume Pac-Man. Let me just double check. Okay, it might be a little more half and half, but it definitely seems like Activision is a little more heavy. I want to definitely emphasize, Activision then is definitely not the Activision now. I mean, we mentioned that for Atari, but that's definitely also true of Activision. Activision has definitely become more of like a evil conglomerate of sorts. Not literally, but definitely comes off as such. That was not Activision at this time. Activision was an upstart. Wanting to give the developers more credit and wanting to push the 2600 even more so to its limits than what was initially decided. So, ladies and gentlemen, the very first mascot game, we are back. To this maze game that says if you gotta move, you gotta Pac-Man. One interesting thing about the ghosts, technically, especially their Japanese names, they are named basically after their behaviors, right? So you see Blinky there, he's the one who chases. That's Pinky, he's the one who tries to get ahead of Pac-Man. Clyde is the dumb one. He'll like chase half the time and move away the other half of the time. Bashful is kind of the odd one. Let me double check on what. I just read this. How come I can't find it now? Okay. Both Inky and Blinky are trying to get ahead of Pac-Man. But Pinky is a little more speedy. He's a little more faster. Got it. That's a good start. No. Indecision. Already down to my last life. No. Okay, it started pretty bad. Oh, I thought I could beat him. I was able to beat him that time. Oh. Nah. I think I pressed the wrong button too. I was hoping to go. I was trying to go down, and not to the right. thought I was gonna order the power pellet. And I would be caught before I get there. Of course I would. I was not confident with that. Nah. What's worse is that corner is usually safe. Of course, I get chased. Oh. That was dumb. That was a dumb way to end my game. There's times left. Okay. Nah. I will come invisible late so I know I can finish instead of risking it. Nah, got cornered. There's no way out after I did that. Of course, that was not the right hand. I was gonna go anyway. No. the one fun thing about this game is that even though it does warn you that Power Pellet's effect is sort of about to wear off. Nah. Nah. Started kind of. Nah. Well, in this game, I get out level 1. That's pathetic. No. I'm making good, put myself to safety, and of course there's someone right there. That was not smart. Of course it wasn't. Nah. Did not see Pinky coming. I just get in this mode of, oh, I'm invincible. No. I didn't think they'd come out right away. Oh. Got cornered. Probably the stupid one, too. I only got less than 3 minutes. This might be the last game. Oh, I didn't... That was one of the more bizarre off-screen deaths ever. Oh man. Right when I saw him coming, I tried to reverse course. But that was too little too late. So we do have time for another game, because that was a little on the short side. Yeah, I was cornered. Nah. Oh. I don't know how that didn't work. Okay. Well, we are going to move on. Now, of course, Pac-Man later became one of the biggest mascots in gaming. So we're going to see Pac-Man again. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. It's just not going to stop. But in the meantime, we are going to move on to an Atari arcade title. And for this, we'll need a 3-minute timeout. Stand by. We will return. Alright, we are now to Asteroids Deluxe. And now a trip back to the Atari 50, the anniversary celebration, the only time we are going here today. It is another vector game, just like its predecessor. Following up on its massive success of Asteroids, this deluxe version of the game, designed by Devin Shepard, introduced several new features to challenge players who had mastered the original game. A shield instead of the hyperspace jump, new enemy types, and a higher difficulty level overall. The Asteroids Deluxe Flyer reveals that this segmented enemy ship that attacks the player starting on the second wave is officially called the Killer Satellite. And this is the marquee. Go to the arcade machine, and this is what you see above the screen. The original art for the Asteroids Deluxe machine by artist Marty Najama. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. So let's play. So Asteroids Deluxe, let's take a look at the controls. So this time X is the shield. It is not hyperspace. Hyperspace is out. Noted. You can see they're what they call killer satellites. I couldn't shoot that. twice in a row got killed by the killer satellite. Couldn't get out of there. So I was being hunted. Got out of that one. Say I rock. Ah. I rocked. Past tense. Once again, I seem to be getting worse with every playthrough. The end, everyone's gone. Yeah, I thought, well, yeah, that probably wasn't my best move. That was definitely the best game, probably the best game I'll have. I think we have time for one more game. If we can have the shield. Oh. Shield is not forever. Certain to Killer Satellites does not wrap around, it feels like. That makes this game makes less sense. Yeah. I hate one once you enter the wrong one, it's a lock. Can't fix it. There you go, Asteroids Deluxe. Let's see what the next game is. But it's time to go to Championship Soccer. And for that, we're going to stay at the Atari, but it's going to be at the 2600. So another 3-minute break. Stand by. Championship Soccer later re-released as Pele Soccer, and it just so happens that is the box art you see right now on screen. Regardless of either one you choose, it is the same game. Each team is 1 forward, 2 defenders, and a goalkeeper. It was designed by Steve Wright. I don't think we've heard his name before. Guess there is rubber banding. Let's see. I just realized I forgot to set the timer. It's on me. Take the time to fix that. man. second half. Should have known that, but I didn't. And that's game. I equalized early, and then I could not do that move again for whatever reason. That was fun. Actually, I think if I got the hang of this, this would be pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. But we do have another 3-minute break because we do have to change. Consoles will go into midway, and hopefully this works. So, stand by. Am I on now? There we go. That's... Somehow it wasn't on this. Scene for whatever reason. Okay. Makel7, thank you so much for giving me a heads up, and that kind of alerted me to the issue I had with that. So I had to do a little problem solving. Back to what I was reading. If I can get to my controller, there it is. Here it is, one more time. In case, if I can move the camera, because this thing's just not able to stay the same way. Back to what I was reading. Jarvis tried to create the game from the title backwards, figuring that the game's objective should be to defend fellow humans, something that would justify the wanton destruction he hoped to later program into the game. He created a ship, its basic controls, and then spent a month programming little human astronauts that would walk around on a lunar surface. By this time, an amusement machine operators of America show was at which the game was supposed to debut was fast approaching, and management was not amused. Redoubling its effort, Jarvis came up in the landers and bombers, but the game still did not elicit that sweaty palms feeling. Jarvis's personal barometer was successful video game. A video game should keep a player in panic for his life every millisecond. At this game, according to Jarvis, the game felt like flying around in an aquarium. The inspiration hit. While watching an old Star Trek episode, Jarvis came up with the idea of mutants. Now humans and landers could fuse into a vicious enemy the player could really hate. Swimmers and baiters were added, and Defender had finally started to reach its critical mass in the panic department. Ironically, so had Williams. A week before Defender's scheduled trade show debut, there was not a finished game. It was crunch time. Sam Dicker, who was responsible for many of the sounds and explosions of the game, and Larry DeMar, an almost every programmer at Williams, came together to troubleshoot and problem solve on Defender. Larry DeMar had never seen anything like it. Of course, the crew was handicapped by the technology of the day. The difference between the game development machines of today and those used on Defender is something like the difference between trying to start a fire, rubbing two sticks together, and having a gas-powered blowtorch at your disposal. The night before the AMOA show, brand new wood cabinets emblazoned with yellow and red graphics were delivered to the show floor and placed prominently at the Williams booth. They contain Williams' breakthrough electronic hardware system, the most complex controls ever seen on a video game, and bold blacklit marquee signs with the Defender logo. They were just missing one small thing: the ROM chip that actually contained the game. Across town at Williams, the game still didn't have an attract mode. Larry DeMar hacked one together in 5 hours. Today it's not uncommon for a crew to spend 3 months doing the same thing. At dawn, the ROMs were burned. With hardly an hour to spare, the games were up and running and ready to display Williams' biggest game ever. They had completed the game in time. Unfortunately, no one would play it. Exhausted, tired, and high from lack of sleep, Jarvis was still undaunted. He was actually sort of proud that people found it confusing. The buzz at the end of the show was that Pac-Man Defender were going to bomb, and that a game called Rally X would be the next big thing. The next thing was spent adding more waves to the game, which initially only went to Wave 5. Nobody in the company had ever got past Wave 3. Jarvis, which sentimentally refers to at this time as the 1 week he was the world's greatest Defender player, had scored 60,000 points. The general feeling was that this score was impossible and might never be achieved again. On the outside chance it could, they decided to add more levels. So when Defender was brought out for an arcade test, it had repeating waves that continued until the game was turned over at 1 million points. Surely there was no danger of anyone playing this thing for more than 3 or 4 minutes. The arcade test was the first hint to anyone that Defender wasn't the 300-pound paperweight everybody thought it was. There are few things more humbling than playing Defender for the first time. The average game time that first week was 33 seconds. Players not realizing they could thrust or reverse would die absolutely pathetic deaths. It pissed players off in a good way. They came back for more and more, determined to beat this crazy new game. Defender fever took hold. Jarvis was profiled in a June 1982 issue of Playboy in a piece called "What Sort of Man Invents Defender?" Joystick magazine reported with a straight face that it's even been rumored that Air Force trains its recruits on Defender machines. The fever inspired other versions of Defender. In 1982, Joe Camillow, Larry Ulster, and Larry Coker created a moderately successful Defender pinball machine. There was also a cocktail version of pinball. Presently, Atari is developing updates to the game called Defender 2000 for their Jaguar home system. In a video game cover story for the January 18th, 1982 issue of Time magazine, a Mount Prospect, Illinois high school student named Steve Jurczak was profiled as the Defender champion of the world. Jurczak played 16 straight hours on a single quarter, racking up 16 million points. While Jurczak's feat was amazing, his stats as champion is a bit misleading. Around the same time, there are expert players who are literally playing the game for days. Jarvis knew of one guy who quit his job at Boeing to play Defender full-time. A scoring bug that occurs at 990,000 points allows players to rack up enough chips to take a break and go to the bathroom for long games. Once you reach 990,000 points, everything you shoot earns you a free ship. You try to shoot as many low-scoring targets as possible while you can turn the game over with dozens of free ships. But the catch is that you don't earn another ship until you accumulate enough points to pay for the ship's earned between 990,000 and 1 million points. It's an advance, not a gift. For the general public, Defender may not conjure up as much name recognition as Space Invaders or Pac-Man, but for many arcade addicts, it was the only game that mattered. Its creation will always be remembered as an amazing feat. Defender catapulted Williams into an industry of leadership position in video games, and the company has remained there ever since. So let's take a look at some of these different
was in memory. Thank goodness there was a power failure. And we just made patches in the code and just kind of stuffed them in there for the different bugs. And then it was like 4 a.m. and it was like, okay, we got to burn the ROMs for the show. And we like burned them. We like took everything was stuck in this computer memory, so we had to like pull out the bytes essentially, and then burn them into EPROMs. And we did, and like it was like 6 a.m. Plugged them in, it didn't work. I was like, oh, and I was like, what happened? You know, did we bend a pin? Did we, of these, 12 ROMs, what was screwed up? And we burned them again or something, and they were like all blank or something. I don't know what it was, but finally we burned them again, and we got the damn thing working. And we like took these chips to the show. The cabinets were sitting on the show floor, like awaiting this program. So we got to the show at like 7 a.m. and plugged in the chips, and the thing came on. And it was just like, oh my god, it worked. We were just couldn't believe it. It was like we were just so high from like not sleeping, and it was just this ultimate high to like just this thing actually worked. The show is the American, the Amusement and Music Operators Association, the AMOA, which is the big coin-op, quarter-eating game show, and in the United States, and mostly attended by game room operators and arcade chain executives and various other industry hacks. And the thing is, the tragic thing is none of these people actually play video games, and we had to figure out that nobody would play it. I mean, they were so afraid of this game that I had to like spend my time trying to lure people into our booth to like play the game, and they'd want to watch me play the game, or sometimes we'd have a couple of kids in there playing the game, but mostly the game was empty because everybody was so afraid of the game. I guess it was all the buttons. We just had so many buttons on there that people just go, man, I just can't deal with this. So it's kind of like, well, we go, okay, it's kind of cool, maybe we'll sell 1,000 games or something, maybe some suckers will buy them. But at the time it seemed like it was a bomb. But I know we were just so high for finishing the thing that it wasn't disappointing at all. In fact, I know we kind of maybe were proud that it intimidated everyone. It's like we were kind of proud that the game like freaked people out. So it was kind of people kind of I thought it was kind of a bomb. The buzz of the show was like Pac-Man and Defender were like bombs. Pac-Man because it just played forever and it wasn't exciting, and Defender was like way too complicated to play. And people were thinking this game Rally X, which was a little car racing game, was like the big game of the show. And we stuck it out in an arcade, and first night I didn't even show up. You stick this thing out. You've been working on this thing for months. You almost got fired. There was a point where I cleaned out my desk. In like the dark days when I was working on the astronauts, I'd actually cleaned out my desk and I put all my stuff in boxes. I was that close to like just quitting. And so I just didn't want to, I didn't want to find out what people really wanted. I didn't show up first night. And the second night I go out to the arcade, and the place was just, there was like people 10 deep watching Defender. There was people sitting on chairs and couches and like camped out around this game. And at that point I figured, wow, maybe this is kind of cool.
We're gonna start easy just to get our toes wet. Of course, it gives me the GameCube controller. I'm not even using the GameCube controller. I'm using this. This is Defender. Okay, it's showing you the enemies and how many points they're worth. Lucky? No. I don't know how I got hit. No. No. Ran right into him. Ow. Don't worry, be happy. Ah! No. I'm excellent at running into things. Oh, I ran right into that. Again. Oh. Should have did hyperspace on that one. Oh. Oh, that one hit me. Nah. Ah. I got hit. Now, granted, I did make this easy, but not a bad start. So let's begin. Let's continue again. Oh. Of course! Alright. Can't keep up. Oh, did not see that coming. Nah. I was gonna do something different. So that's what threw me off. course it hits me. Didn't see it. That was the debris. I didn't think that was enemies. Ah. Didn't know how to get out of that one. Nah. Can't do a more dumb move than that. I'm supposed to escape that. I'm gonna shoot that down, and I ain't supposed to do that. Oh man, how was I not able to go any more down? How'd that hit me? These are faster than I am. Ah, of course that happens. All I can do is bomb it and I'm out. Oh, I thought I was in the clear. Whoops. Of course that happens. Ah. Nah, I thought I could get him. I thought I could get him. Oh. How did that hit me? I didn't see any what hit me. That I saw what hit me. Oh. I thought I shot him! Man, these things go so fast, you can't hit. Worse that happens. Oh, lovely. Worse, I get hit. Ah. Hit by missile. Worse that happens. Of course I get hit. Oh. Ah! What's going on? I focus on one thing and I don't see the other thing coming at me. Ah. That was so sporadic, I couldn't really able to shoot him down. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I thought I had him, and then I crashed. Oh! I thought I was gonna go in front of me. Man, those UFOs are having a day of me. Oh, raw potato sticks. Should have used the thrusters on that one. That's on me. All I do is bomb it. Ow. I was late to the bomb. Man, this might be where I stop. I'm just having troubles keeping up. Oh, man. Oh. Of course. Whoa. Man, I'm on a bad roll with this one. This one's hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's meant to be hard, so I get it. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. That was sneaky. ran into him. I thought it was gonna go fly past me. Ah. I know exactly where I'm going. No. I didn't even know where those bolts were coming from. Ow! Oh, got lucky. Got unlucky. Right away. Ah. Oh, of course that happens. Oh. I got intercepted. Oh. I thought I had him. It's not gonna work. Oh. As I should have saw that coming, but I didn't see that coming. This will be the last wave. We're gonna... Alright. That'll conclude our time with Defender. I know we didn't quite finish it, but I feel like I've got enough extra lives with this. This will probably continue until I get 1 million points. So we're just gonna stop. I'm gonna move on to the Atari 2600. We're not going back to the arcades until the conclusion of the stream. So, ready for Activision? Let's take a look at some Activision and Atari in 1981, starting in 3 minutes. Alright! Freeway from Activision for the Atari 2600. According to Jamie's book here, a hilarious two-player family and party game. Free puts you in the role of a chicken that must cross the road. Gee, does that sound familiar? But instead of, say, a 2-lane country road, you decided the best choice would be a 10-lane freeway during rush hour while cars travel at all different speeds. Smart. S-M-R-T. The road is easily recognizable as such, as you can tell the differences between the cars. Sounds of the freeway are particularly realistic for the 2600. Freeway contains 8 game variations. Each one is set in quotes because the graphics remain the same in all 8 variations. That said, there are key differences in driving destiny, speed, and whether there are fast-moving trucks in addition to the cars. Games 1 through 4 is easy from hard. Games 5 through 8 it seems even forward. The key difference is that traffic is generally faster across the board and changes randomly while playing, which can make playing your way across much more difficult. Each game starts the game freeway. All the cars begin moving from various starting points, depending on the variation you selected. You push joystick up to move the chicken across the road, and down to move it back the other way. Pushing left to right, press the fire button, all do nothing. If the chicken is hit by a car, it's pushed back a lane, which cuts into your race against the clock. When the difficulty switches to A position, if you get hit by a car, you return all the way to the beginning. The chicken always walks or struts at the same speed in either direction, regardless of the game variation and difficulty switch setting. Each game lasts 2 minutes 16 seconds, just as the Air Sea Battle and other earlier cartridges. You must cross the freeway as many times as possible within the allotted time. Your strategy has to take into account the various patterns of vehicles, the fact that some of them cluster together, and figuring out how to get the trucks in time. Getting 30 or more crossings on either variations, 3 or 7 was good enough for the patch of the company. Ostensibly from the Save the Chicken Foundation. Freeway was programmed by David Crane, who rapidly is becoming famous for his creation at this point. Although Freeway came before Frogger on the 2600, it came out roughly the same time as the original Frogger arcade cabinet. We'll get to Frogger next stream. Both were supposedly developed independently of each other. In addition, a rumor circulated that a prototype of the game was called Bloody Human Freeway, as Crane had the inspiration of watching someone try to cross Lakeshore Drive in Chicago on foot. The prototype featured a person crossing the road, and whenever a person was hit by a car, it turned into a bloody splotch on the screen. It's probably the best Activision went with the chicken and no blood thing. So, let's go with the bloodless Activision game where the chicken crosses the road. Well, I wasn't sure this was working. Of course, I'm using the Atari 2600 joystick. Ow! Did not see that coming. I didn't get the 16th one in time. Rat. If I had more time. Great. And we're not getting out of time for another game. I did not get my goal. Personally, I was kind of hoping for 21 chickens and not 15. So it was 6 short. But I actually don't think that was a bad performance, don't you? I thought that was just fine. This is going to be an interesting one. This actually, this one I'm actually looking forward to the next game. Too bad we're barely spending a lot of time on it. And that is ice hockey. Ice hockey, like Activision's tennis, was one of the first sports games for the 2600 that truly exuded quality and polish. It features 2-on-2 action, either against a computer or another human player. The card depicts an overhead view of the rink, each side score, and clock set across the top. The goals are simple black bars on either side of the rink. The 4 players are all recognizably human, as opposed to rectangles or lines as in Pong. Player 1 always controls blue. 2-player games, the right joystick controls the yellow team. Each player is drawn with 3 colors. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Players, yeah, the big colors. Improvement to the scene color characters in tennis. You start the game by selecting one of the 4 variations. Then press reset after a face-off game starts. So you play whichever is closest to the puck becomes active and holds a hockey stick. You can around the ice using the joystick. You can take shots by pressing the fire button, where the puck is in relation to the base of the hockey stick, determines where the shot goes. Each game lasts 3 minutes. Whichever player gets the most goals wins. So far so good, but then the details of the game shines. Again, compared to the 2600's older Pong variation in Video Olympics. Skate near the puck. Excuse me. The puck and you hit a click sound that indicates you've taken possession. You can pass the puck to your teammate, who acts as the goalie behind you. There are 32 possible shot angles, so there are plenty of room for fine control. On defense, you can body check the other forward around or knock the puck away from him. You control the goalie. You have to be careful to stay near the net as to not give the opposing team an opening. The in-game physics engine and player movement are both done well, making this game surprisingly easy to play and competitive. Early sports console games like Alan Miller's Ice Hockey laid the groundwork for what was soon to be a multi-billion-dollar business, setting the template for introducing faster gameplay and voice synthesis. Real-time stats and lifelike graphics and sound in the 2000s. Appeal of in-game announcers and photorealistic rendering of the individual players. that was all to come. For its time, Ice Hockey in 2600 was a solid effort, and it's just fun to play now, as it was when it was released. So, oh, I forgot to set the timer. That's on me. Give me a moment where I get that worked out. It's gonna be another 5 minutes. Although I know these are 3-minute games, so. Okay, let's play ice hockey. Nah. Of course that happens. I'm a little rough. Oh. Nah, couldn't stop. No. Bye, clear line. Oh, I missed. No. Got a goal in. Now, I thought I had the puck. Oh, hi, miss. Wow. Let me blown. Finally. 2 in a row. No. And they got 2 in a row back. Nah, he's gonna score. Time's up. That was not a good game. think I can do more. I'm in the way. Lead. In the way. Ah. The computer now knows how to get it off the face-off. And this is a good game. It's just... Ow! Oh, I did not save that. That's on me. I was confident. Ah. Hey. I'll just shoot. Wow. Man, I'm being a little aggressive here. Go for his blood, and then, yeah, finally a score. Ooh. Did not shoot in the direction I wanted to. Ooh. Always do worse by second playthrough. What is that? Not like mercy roll territory. Oh, I thought I was gonna go in. Man, I was right about to make a move. I don't know how I lost control. Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. Ah. How'd that go in? That was a bad angle. Somehow I got that in. Did not get the goal in time. Good for me, but I still lose by 11 at worst. Lost in my first attempt. Not good. Not good at all. I suppose it's time for the next game. Laser Blast. So we can get you some information about Laser Blast. Maybe I don't. Okay, this is another Activision game. This one made by David Crane, one of Activision's co-founders. You're basically flying saucers and you're attacking land targets. So you're destroying as much land targets as possible. So, shall we begin? Man, these guys are relentless. That might be the key thing, is just keep moving. Man. $250. So far, I think that's the best score. Not gonna get there. Oh, I got 1,000! I missed the target. Okay, 1,170, getting that extra life right on impact, right on death. That is crazy. I don't know if most of you have played this game before. Has ever happened to you? Now a good start. Oh, I missed. Cleared the stage with no lives left. 450, like less than half the points of the last game. How much time do I have? Maybe enough if it's a short game. That was a short game. That was worse than the last one. I wonder if I did that on purpose. I think we have time for one more game before a 15-minute break. Let's see what we got here. Right now we still have Stampede, Super Breakout, Tennis, Warlords, and Relics. So we got 5 games left to go. Stampede, I think, uses the palette controllers, but I could be wrong. Okay, it is a joystick game. This one is a little bit on the lengthy side. I'm going to double check to see if there's anything in here about Stampede. Looks like there is. Yeah, again, from Jimmy Leo's book, Adventure. The Atari 2600 at the Dawn of Console Gaming. This is Stampede from 1981. If someone had described Bob Whitehead's Stampede to me without showing to me at first, I probably would have found the concept insane. He has a video game, it works. Your goal as a cowboy on a horse is to round up as many cows as you can. The horse scrolls from left to right, depicts a farm of herd of animals quite clearly. You control your house and rider by pushing up or down on the joystick. Pressing the button throws out the lasso. There are 4 kinds of cattle in Stampede. The dark red Herefords are the fastest, but in this case, that means they are the easiest to rope in, because they're moving nearly as fast as you in the same direction. You have nearly plenty of time to get them. There are 3 points each. The medium brown Gosinies are tougher to lasso, worth 15 points each. The light brown jerseys are worth 25 points. Stationary black Angus are 100 points. The lasso loop must touch the cow to rope it in, otherwise you won't catch anything. The top right corner of the screen shows you score, and the top left shows you how many cattle let you stray behind without losing the game. If you're about to overtake a doggy, touch it with the horse that sends it back to the right side of the screen far ahead of you. You stay in the game by lassoing the cattle and the points and pushing off the rest, keeping the entire herd running ahead of you. If you let one doggy stray behind you, the count on the left drops by 1. When it drops to 0, the game is over. Because all the cattle are running at different speeds, that makes the game more challenging. Once in a while, there's an obstacle in the course as well, such as an animal skull. If you collide with the black Angus without lassoing it first, yours gets thrown off a bit. Every time you score 1,000 points, you're allowed to stray another cattle to wander behind, up to a maximum of 9 at any one time. There are 8 games of Stampede. Each of those is a different pattern of candle in varying positions, speeds, and tracks. In the first game, the cattle stay in straight lines, and the game gradually becomes harder. Game 2, the cattle move up and down as well. Game 3 is random. There's no set pattern, although they move in straight lines. Game 4 is like Game 3, except the cattle can dodge your lasso by moving up and down again. Finally, 5 through 8 is the same, except that everyone starts running at full speed as soon as you start the game. Regardless of variation, Stampede is weird but addictive, and you'll find yourself getting into patterns of movement yourself as you learn how each variation works. One surefire way to stay in the game is to go for the higher point cattle first, and then periodically push the lower point doggies back to the front as you gradually catch up with them. So now that you know the context, and now I know I'm using the joystick, let's play. Oh, game over already. 172. Only allowed 3. Wow. That's a pretty low number to start out with, I feel like. Oh. Not as good as the last one. I feel like I'm missing all the stationary ones. They just come up by surprise. And yeah, you gotta get them right away, because they count against you. I'm getting worse. How's that happening? feel like this might not be my game. Okay, that was my best one. 432. I realized that black one was there a little on the late side. That's the thing. It's a little punishing. I missed 3 already. I don't know what the third one I missed was. First one, I should say. I was so focused on the bottom half, I missed the entire top half. And that was the game. Because you really can't miss any horses. If you miss a street of horses, your game is over. Unless you... I couldn't do both sides. That was brutal. Okay. Nah. Oh. So much to try to keep track of at once, huh? Oh, I missed that. Not a good start. Mr. Chew the Bomb. I missed what I missed. What happened there? At the end, we're still. I don't know if I'll have a better one than the 465 round. That was better. 586. Okay, I'll take that. Some of my better games. Yeah, less than 9 minutes in this game left. And then we're going to take a 15. Oh, that was bad. Nah. I needed that and I didn't get it. I don't know how that missed. One last game. This will be the final one. No matter what. Better, 297. Still not my best, not even close. I think that 590 something. I think that was my best one. I wasn't keeping track totally. I should have. That's on me. We are out of time for this one. What's the next game? Super Breakout is the next one. This one I enjoy. I'm not gonna lie. This one I enjoy. We got 4 games left. And 3 of them are still in the 2600. And there's a reasonable chance we could finish early today, but not by a whole ton. So, let's take 15 right now. And when we come back, Super Breakout. Game number 26 again. Only this time, it's the Atari 2600 release in 1981.
out to inspect the troops.
Yes, sir.
Regular change today, General?
This is Atari Missile Command. Millions of people are mad for it in thousands of game centers across the country.
Interplanetary war is hurt.
Attention all generals. Now you can get your own Atari Missile Command video game and practice saving the world in the privacy of your home. Missile Command. Only from Atari.
Gotta turn this on. Thank you again, Candle Miko 7. Ah. Ow. Fun. Okay. Wow. So no one's surprised I'm about to be Blu-rayized. I got aced. And I thought that could be a two clubs. Ah! That can outsmart me. No. Oh, didn't get there in time. Wow, okay. Oh, that's nice. And that's game, and that's all I'm gonna have time for. Ooh, boy. I think I have time for one more game. It is a PAL game, so let me see if I can't change things up a little bit. The final Atari 2600 game of the day. We do have an additional arcade game. And this is going to be Warlords. We played the arcade version last night. And obviously I was not able to keep up the speeds. I'm kind of hoping the 2600 version is a little slower. I mean, it is fun. It's just I can't keep up. See if the book has anything about Warlords real quick. I think there is. Okay, I wasn't sure at first. Here we go. Lords. This colorful Castle and Kings breakout spin-off program by Carla Meninsky puts you in charge of defending your castle against other players, be it human or AI. Warlords was a highly anticipated release that came out a few months of Asteroids. Often Atari advertised them together as new releases in the summer of 1981. Warlords uses the paddle controllers. That's up to 4 people. This is innovative for its time. 4 people play simultaneously. Remember, there's 2 wired paddles pull ports. The story is that King Federic's 4 sons are warring against each other, so the king is banished into forbidden land as warlords, each with 1/4 of the territory. The warlords promptly built castles and went right back to war. Each player controls a warlord, a castle, and a small shield that serves as a paddle. Your goal is to use the ball, break down the other warlords' castles, and remove them from battle. The warlord that is killed remains mostly as an invisible ghost that can still redirect the ball. Whoever someone hits a wall with the ball afterwards can catch a glimpse of the ghost with his shield, which is a convenient way to integrate the graphics issue beyond the capabilities of the TIA into the actual gameplay. Whoever wins 5 battles first wins. The knob moves the shield back and forth. You catch the ball by holding down the red button and let it go, release the ball at a faster speed. Whichever direction you're facing, the ball shoots straight ahead when released. It makes it easy to pop off 2 opposing 3 warlords. The castle walls are gone in the line of fire. Unlike you, the computer players can shoot the ball in any direction they want, regardless of how the shield is positioned. To compensate, the computer's shields move more slowly. The game features 23 variations, include different speeds, toggle the ability to catch the ball more. One key point is game 1 is 4 players. You need to advance at least variation 4 to get to a game you can play by yourself. The top of the screen shows the game number, and then the number of players required. A solid challenge in both single and multiplayer versions, and a killer party game to boot. Warlords one of the best games for the 2600. Although you can trace its roots to Pong, it feels much more like another iteration of that theme, especially when you're playing in a group of 4. Warlords is responsible for creating an unexpected bit of history. In an interview with Will Nichols, Minsky said, "After Dodgem, I went straight to Warlords, which was on the list as Kings in the Corner breakout game." Where's my mouse? I would like to set the record straight here. I did a 2600 game before the coin-op game even existed. I think that was the first time a coin-op game was derived from a console game. Once again, I forgot to check the variations. Let me look at the variations real quick. Using the wrong one again? Yes, I am. Let me start over. Not fair for me to have. That's nasty. Ah. First one out. Nice. Aha! I'll take a win. We're not going to play all the way to 5. We're not going to have time. I now think I would win one. I'm happy about that. We're going to call it here because we don't have enough time, but wow. 3rd place in my second game and 1st place in the win. This game does play to 5 rounds, but we're not going to do all 5 rounds. We don't have time. So, let's see what is next, just out of curiosity. Oh, yeah. One more game left, and it's our arcade game. Which means we have a 3-minute timeout to get that set up. So stand by. All right. This game was designed by Hirohito Ito, and the hardware developed by Koichi Tashiro. Obviously, developed by Namco. Programmer was Kazuo Kosoro, who later went on to do Bosconian. I'm trying to remember if we're doing that game or not later on. I know we're doing Galaga later on. I think we're doing Galaga maybe next stream. For those of you paying attention to the left side, let me know. But this game was initially a hit and very, very highly anticipated. You definitely saw that when we discussed earlier in Defender. We played that game. But Defender ended up stealing the show once it eventually came out. But this game was no slouch. So here we are. It was a commercial success, 6th highest grossing game of 1980, and we know already 1980 was a very packed year for the arcades. So here we are, Rally X. Oops, I was cornered. Oh. Oh, I was cornered again. Not a good first game. I don't think that map is that helpful. You don't really see. Oh, I'm in the corner again. What? What does that was not what I was trying to do. I was holding up. Maybe it wasn't in time, but I was trying to get that S flag. And I don't know what happened. Oh, I got cornered. Oh, they were faster than I am. That's what's throwing me off. I did it again. That threw me off. I was not anticipating that. In there, drag. Let's see that for last. Oh man. Getting better. Ah. We're about to get the flag too. Right when I was gonna get the flag. I missed that turn. I have no idea. Ooh, that was almost the first time I got out of that UE unscathed. A little too early, that's on me. 100% on me. Ow! How come I wasn't able to turn right? Right? Nah. Oh, did not see that coming. Did not turn around in time. Plus, I was trying to go down. I was not wanting to take that turn. Man. This one again. I think I lucked out. That wasn't the direction I was trying to go. Lovely. Try again. Potato sticks. Indecision. That's a great start. One flag in. Oh. That was ingenious. Hey, no mind the boulder. I was feeling boulder. Trying to get out of there. thought I pressed it in time. I didn't. Well, after feeling a little bolder, let's capture all the flags. Pun not intended. Trying to turn left, it started to take a right. That's what did me. I was gonna turn left there somehow. You have to. I guess I have to hold so much time beforehand. Oh man, I was not prepared for that. I'm not getting much past level 2, but I'm guessing for beginners that's probably the case. I mean, again, it's an arcade game. It's not supposed to be easy outside of the first level. Feeling that might be happening. I was cornered. went too early. It's on me. Oh. How do you mess up that quickly? Don't say. Indecision. I thought I was going to keep going. I don't think it'll turn. Can you believe you start Monday morning stream with more of this? I wasn't paying attention to the cars, I was paying attention to the flag. Nothing's getting my way. Except that. Cornered. Felt boulder. Whoa. Like, I'll get that flag while I'm here. Car. Right there. So much for that. caught up. Seems like the red cars are faster than I am, even just barely. Is that the last one? Where's the last one? Looking to make a move? Whammo. That should be a new sound effect. I do like how, like, if you let it go, it does make right-hand turns automatically. Yes, I went there. Oh. I was wanting to take a left-hand turn earlier. Hey, I was right next to a flag. Why do you do that? Man, did not anticipate that move. It's the thing, the map doesn't really show you the actual roadways. So you're still not super familiar with the actual map. That kind of puts you at a little bit of a disadvantage. I feel like round two, they're more aggressive. A lot more aggressive. That, I think, is my best game. Yeah. 14,330. Rise budget course correct. to get blindsided in this game. So easy. Oh. Kept making long turns. One. I don't see if we got it. Oh. Wow, that was unfortunate. And you don't see the boulders on the map either. I avoided that one because I knew it was going to crash, and then I went to the other one, and I ended up crashing. So rule was, yeah. I distracted well enough that I wasn't going to get caught. Oh, I thought I was going to... Didn't know where I was going. bit of a stretch break. You have 18 more minutes left in today's stream. 18 minutes. I thought I was going to pass him. It's always the misjudgments. Always the misjudgments. Wow. Why didn't smoke tell me? Potato sticks. I just saw a flaw with this game is that your bonus based on how much fuel you have. That almost incentivizes you to lose a life late in the round, so they can have an almost full tank when you get your last flag. try and be cute. I am not cute. Everyone knows that. Oh, man. Trying to turn around, too. That was one of my worst games. I can do better than that. Especially when Brett's score is like, what, 14,300? Is that right? Or did it again. Oh, man. Okay, that was the dumbest move ever. Stop a car, and then you immediately run right into him. Not see that coming. Okay, I'm on a negative roll here. Able to stop the cars, but I could not stop myself from running into a boulder. I guess that's how I was feeling. Okay. Oh, that's painful. Oh. See if I can do a little better than that. Yeah, it was like, what, one flag away and made the wrong turn, and that was the game. That stings. Not gonna lie, these Namco games are fun. We already had, we played Galaxian, we played GTtA, that was a weird one. And that stunk. And of course, you can't go wrong. You can never go wrong with Pac-Man. There's a reason why that game is a classic to this day. And the character is just so revered. Couldn't get out of there. I had a brief moment where I probably could have. That's not what I was trying to do. Game, so I didn't get far in that one. I still have some time. Wow, we're coming up on it. Some of they cut up. Ah. Well, you can shoot the cars in front of you. I cornered myself on that one. That's on me. Whoops! Oops. I can make it. This will probably be final game. Where things are going. I was like, I'll just take the longer way. No. Should have taken the shorter way. Did not see that car coming. You know what? Let's do one more game. One more. These are short games. Ah. I was trying to turn around again. Didn't do it. see that there. That's game. And that's stream. Whoa! That was a rapidly amount of games, you know, with essentially, if we call this game sandwich, Namco is essentially the bread, but that's not a bad thing. Rally X was actually pretty fun. So was Pac-Man. Can't go wrong with Pac-Man. You can never go wrong with Pac-Man. Never, 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 never. Never, never, never. So, the very next stream is Monday nights. I'm going to tell you right now, not many games. There's going to be a lot of games that's going to be across a little bit of time. That will include the introduction of Nintendo. Nintendo were under the fray. And their game Donkey Kong. And we're going to playing both the arcade and the originally released home console part. We're not doing the ColecoVision version. We've already established that. So, which version are you playing on Monday besides the arcade? You'll have to tune in. I'm going to keep that under wraps. In the meantime, this is Caleb wishing you a very pleasant Saturday, the rest of your weekend. I hope all is swell. God bless, take care, and I'll catch you on the flip side as we are, in fact, 932 games away from Sonic Adventure 2.